Need to turn those off. There we go. All right. Well, it's Thursday, and Thursday we play Minecraft, which, yeah, I'm looking forward to. Should be a good way to mix it up. So, with that, let's make sure. Oh, my Twitch panel is still showing me some things. Let's pop out some chats. And then we'll get into the world. Oh, all right. So we are halfway through being inundated with cats, but we have built the dirt outline of what will be our cathedral. We had a very inconvenient raid last time, but yeah, we've got the schematic placed for the doors, which we need to do, and then we have the outline, which is supplemented by some geometries that I created separately. Hey, Blue Wolf, welcome to the stream. Thanks for swinging by. How's your day going? So I don't know. One thing I don't know is with this dome, if we can afford to do stairs on the inside of it. So that's going to be something that I want to kind of test out and see how that works. But yeah, we needed to get some materials, which, whoopsie daisies. Which I think we did at the end of last stream. I need to go check, though. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've designed this cathedral. Inside, I've already created villager trading booths, and I've got all our book villagers in here. So each one of these villagers has a trade that I want, like Fortune 3 as an example. And they're all in these individual trading compartments that allows me to drop them down so that we can zombify them and unzombify them. So that's the build that we're going for right now. And we're going to have kind of like a nice domed ceiling here, which is, I guess it's actually not easier to see with the transparent, but basically there's going to be a dome up to here and then a cylinder that goes up like that and then a spire above that, two columns here. And then I designed this doorway in creative, and actually we can swap over there really quickly so I can show you the door in action if you're at all curious. The door is a pretty standard piston door, but I want it to have a little bit of a twist. So this is the same design as in the other space. I'm just using Lightmatica for schematics. But when you push the button, it opens up, and I had to do a little bit of fanciness to get the flush double piston extender working there, but that's the door open, and then obviously it closes pretty quickly. So this will be the front of the cathedral that we're designing. But yeah, so this is the design. We need to build this, and I needed some redstone because in our non-creative world, we're a little light on redstone at the moment. I feel like we're always a little light on redstone. But yeah, we've been doing projects surrounding the cathedral, and today I want to build this door so that we have it in our actual game. But we're gonna eventually we'll have a nice stained glass window where that triangle is, and then also a large arched stained glass window here that I think is gonna look pretty sick because the sun sets right over yonder. So many projects to work on, but let's go check to see how much redstone I picked up during the last episode. Oh, Grian's on a different level. Let's not get crazy. Grian's projects are unbelievable. I'm a big fan of Hermitcraft. I love a lot of the stuff that they do, but I don't do many things on the same scale. We do have some farms in the world. We have pretty standard iron farm here. I did dig out a chunk. I can give you a bit of a quick tour, actually. We have a bit of an iron farm that's been working gangbusters. And then we have a gunpowder farm. Dug out a chunk for that down here. I'm just using a pretty simple cats and trapdoors design for that. But we have more gunpowder than we'll ever need, and Endermen are the bane of my existence. Then we have a slime farm over here. And we have a gold farm. I used the standard Nembomb MC gold farm. The platforms of magma cubes up above the roof of the Nether. And then one thing that I did build that was an original design of mine that I'll show you quickly here. I like to mix kind of the technical and artistic part. So we're working on a pretty aesthetically pleasing build right now with the Cathedral, hopefully. But the last big project that we finished up was can't really see it from here too well, but this monstrosity, which admittedly the outside isn't that exciting or impressive, but if we land inside, this is the Piglin bartering hall that I built, and basically I'll fire some gold through it just so that we can see the way that it works. I'll do a stack. So the idea is it's a pretty standard design where I put gold in here. Oops. There we go. And fire it off, and the piglins will... This one's running because I had a bit of an imbalance, but I'll show you the back end in a second here. But these guys are going to start all trading shortly. All of these should dispense. There we go. And now it'll keep all of these fed kind of indefinitely. And so behind the scenes, back here, we have a pretty standard item consolidation system that's kind of fun, because what's going to happen is that's going to extend, that's going to push those down like that, and then I thought it would be kind of fun to have the items fly up over your head and then get sorted. So this is our sorting system, and each time material comes through, we'll watch it on this side this time, gets pushed out, gets bounced up a second time, kicked over, and then our standard hopper item filters are set up there. So not a particularly crazy design, and actually there's some enhancements that I was thinking about making at some point in the future, but it works. It gets the job done, and let's see. Yeah, so we have these carts which deliver all the gold. All the gold is already delivered from that little batch that we put in. They run across these hoppers. Which redstone is not standard? I would agree. I think quite a bit of it is non-standard. This was all kind of a hodgepodge. But yeah, this was all designed from the ground up as part of one of my older streams. So I figured out all the bits and pieces of it. But so I have standard like etho hopper clock that's governing this. This is a bit of a delay timer. This is the wiring for all the bounce pads over here. And then if I hop up here again, I think we can see it. Yeah, this system here is a system that keeps everybody fed with gold. So they kind of keep doing their thing non-stop. Yeah, and then all of it gets filtered down and then ends up in these chests. So the reason we built this was more than anything for the blackstone. We're going to need a lot of blackstone because I want to use that for the cathedral. So this has gotten us, I guess, a double chest worth. And yet again, this is the only one going. Have all the other ones already used up? I had a bit of an imbalance, so I think I have a lot of gold backed up in one of those. But I want to double check it really quickly. Yeah, all these are empty. Okay, and this one's almost done. All right, not bad. So that'll get things evened out. I'm gonna let it finish running. But yeah, I was super happy with the way that this turned out, and I also liked the aesthetics of it. This is kind of This inspired me, but we needed a lot of blackstone to build this. And, oh, the other kind of interesting things that I did. Should not be gravel in here. Uh-oh. That's a sign that the item filter on this one may have failed. I'm breaking all the splash potions, and I do filter the potions separate from the other non-stackable items. But let's go double check to make sure that nothing too funny has happened with that item filter. So this is where they, and actually this is done now, so I can turn it off. There we go. So this is the item filters, and I believe this is the Ender Pearl item filter. And then I think all the non-stackables get picked up by these two over here. So let's hop out there for a second and just see. Uh-oh. This is a bad place to end up. All right, we'll grab that, and then... Is there an easy way for me to get out of here now? Not really. All right, we're going to have to find our way back up there to replace that. Always making traps for myself. That's a common trope. All right, but yeah, I can rebuild this hopper line thusly. There we go. So yeah, so the question is, this is where we do the potion sorting, right? So this dispenser will try and push into this brewing stand first. But I'm very curious what, oh, actually, that's a good point. Ah, now I understand what's going on. So I never, down here there is a lava block right below this that this dropper would be dropping things into. But I wanted to keep an eye on the overflow, and the overflow, unsurprisingly, overflowed. So I'm going to grab some of this stuff. This is all the stuff that wouldn't have made it in otherwise, because the system's a little faster than the sorting system can handle. So this all backed up. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of blackstone that we would have lost, but... It's kind of unsurprising. I could have added more filters if I wanted to, but yeah, I did not, because I knew that I needed a lot of blackstone for the Cathedral build, so I wanted to make sure of that. But I guess now we know that we also need a lot of quartz as a side note, and that we do not have a lot of. Now we know that if we ever see strange items in this non-stackable chest set, it's because we have overflowed. So yeah, the other thing is normally, and I haven't done this here, but normally I know that Grian is pretty good about building all of his builds in creative first. And I do that for redstone, but I try to kind of freestyle my my larger builds. All right, so this is now at least emptied out. So that should return the that to normal. And then if we wanted to, if we put a hopper here that pointed into this dropper would then destroy any items that overflowed. But again, I'm trying to maximize blackstone from the gold that we have. So yeah, so this is the Piglin Bartering Hall, and I'm hoping that this is that the Cathedral will be similarly impressive when complete. Maybe a little more externally impressive, since this one is just kind of like a large black cube. It's interesting that we got no boots in here from that entire trading session. Hi guys. All right, but what random garbage am I carrying here? Hey, Steaks, how's it going? Happy Friday. I just ran some stuff through the Piglin Bartering Hall, but we're going to go take a look at how much redstone I have. Because I know we did some mining, but we need a lot of repeaters for building the door to the cathedral. So that's going to be that's going to be the priority. Thank you very much, Blue Wolf, and thank you for swinging by and saying hi. I appreciate the encouraging words. I hope hope the rest of your day goes really well. Let me dump these boots. And the leather. There we go. All right, so did I put the redstone in here? Yeah, it looks like I did. All right, once again, we're going to return to basically no redstone. Should probably get the material list for the schematic up on the screen so I can start tracking it. Let's see. Schematic placements, cathedral door, configure, material list, refresh. And let's put the info HUD up. There we go. So now lower right-hand corner, we have all of the things. I apologize that it's rather small, but and in fact, we can make it a little larger, which I think is in here. Info HUD max lines, max offset, info HUD scale. Let's try 1.5. Well, that didn't seem to change anything at all, did it? I dare say. Alright, so maybe that is not... Oh, the material HUD. Here we go. Material HUD scale. Ooh. Alright, cool. So that'll be on the right side. We may turn that on and off. But let's get a couple of... Do we have any empty shulkers in here? All right, we'll start with one empty shulker, and let's start collecting the materials that we need. We'll stage them over here. 231 redstone dust. Let's reserve that first. Hold on, I need a regular chest, please. Thank you. Saves. Okay, 103. So we'll do that. We'll do that. Oh, did we already overflow it? That was weird. Oh, I think we did. Okay, now we need 39 dust. There we go. All right, so reserve the redstone dust. We have the 231 that we need of that. Let's go check our white wool. I think I've been good about storing up some wool at our sheep farm, but I've been wrong before. Oh, and yeah, the other thing about the cathedral is we're definitely gonna have a beacon pointing out the top of it. So that spire will kind of extend to infinity, and probably the top portion of it will be like white stained glass, I think. Hello, sheep. Do you want to join your sheepy friends? Oh, wait, there's none of... Huh, interesting. Let's downsize our cow problem here a bit, because I need some food anyways. I'm gonna take the cow noises down a peg. I'm also breaking the cardinal rule of you should breed your cows before you start slaughtering them. But all right, we got a stack of food, and we still have plenty of cows. Let me get out my shears. Turn my tools. I'm wondering where all the wool is. Because I don't think we're going to get to quite the sheep mosh pit we're working with here. One thing that I built in my... I showed it off at one point, but it was on a friend's server in a Bedrock world. Was a pretty cool sheep farm that used used a piston tape of... My brain is fried. A piston tape of grass blocks that kind of kept getting pushed under the sheep. I really like that design. And I'd like to build it in this world at some point. Just hasn't been a priority. All right, we'll bring back the volume now that we're out of the sheep mosh pit. There must be more wool somewhere. Because that did not get us there. That got us... Well, I guess I shouldn't put full... Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. So I'm going to make a double chest here that non-full stacks of things that we're going to need can be in. So that, like, the wool, I don't want to put in until we have the 365 white wool that we need. But let's get out our redstone chest and pillage it for a second here. We have 62 repeaters, which get us down to needing 71 more. So, was the rest of the redstone dust over here? Let me just grab some dark oak logs. Make myself some... We're going to need a lot of redstone torches. There we go. Since we need 71, let me double check the repeater. I should know it off the top of my head, but yeah, we need 2 torches. So we're going to need 71 times 2 redstone dust. So let's repeat that one more time. Goes so fast, I tell ya. All right, and now we need 71, so we need 14 more. 14 more times 2, though. 14 more repeaters. So... So we need 14 times 2, which is 24. All right, and then what else do we need for repeaters? Oh. Can't right-click on things while you have a twig in your hand if you, Actually, wait, which one of these shulker box... Are any of these not full? Yeah, this one's almost empty. Let's grab this one. We can actually then use this. Oh, wow. Not very handy. We'll need a second shulker box for staging things, though, so we'll slap that down. And then... grab this. 3, 4, 5 will get us most of the way there. And now let's just make as many repeaters as we can. We got pretty... Oh, actually, I think we got there. So let's pull these out. And does that mean that we have the correct number? Wait, and if I put 1 in... Looks like I made too many. Okay, so now I need 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I'll put those over there, and that's our redstone repeaters that we need, which means I can put a few back, which is merciful. There we go. All right, so that's redstone repeaters. We have redstone dust covered. We need 132 observers. Oh. Oof. We may yet again be going mining very shortly here, it looks like. Toss those back in there. Everything, all of the blocks look lighter to me for some reason at the moment. I don't know what's going on there. Tricks on my eyes. But observers. Oh yeah, this is a big cobblestone sink and a big redstone sink. Yep, we're not gonna make it. All right, let's well, let's do as much as we can. We should be a little better off on... Well, let me dump the twigs in here for the moment. Ooh, let me get the steak cooking. How much is in here? 13? That'll do it. All right. Leather, I have basically all the leather I could ever want at the Piglin Bartering Hall, so that's not particularly useful. Same goes for gravel. Okay, now let's start. Let's see what we're rocking for cobble. Okay, so if we need 132, and an observer requires 6. Yeah, so we need 12 stacks of cobble. That's 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus some extra, right? Yeah, plus 5. So, plus 30 more. Okay. Let's dump all that in there for the moment. And we're going to need... How many stacks? We're going to need 4 stacks plus 10 of redstone. Which we just don't have. We're kind of close. I'll tap out all of this before I claim defeat. 4 stacks plus 10. Okay, I think we actually get there. And then we need a bunch of quartz, which I may need to go back to the Piglin Bartering Hall because I was not. Yep, I was not thinking. All right, let's go do that really quickly. Because wait, do I actually have enough here? So. Trying to figure out if I've done my math wrong right now before I go too far here. Looks reasonable. In fact, why does it look like... Yeah, it looks like I'm going to have some surplus redstone. Okay. Good stuff. But that means we need 1, 2... Okay, we need some quartz. Oh, if we can get through... I don't think... Well, actually, wait. We haven't done comparators yet. How many of those do we need? Only a few. I clearly underused comparators. It's a nice aim. As I face plant into that. So we need 1, 2, one of those, and let's grab a few extra just so we have it. All right. How you doing? You got yourself into a very awkward place, my hog friend. At some point I need to make a bit of a nether hub, but that's a problem for another day. Okay, I feel like I just ate that chicken 17 times and I'm still not, my hunger bar is still not full. Alright, so, boom, boom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can at least top that up. And I think we have some extra nether quartz in here, possibly. Well, we can now. Wait, there is something going on visually, isn't there? See the way that shroom light changes darkness? Interesting. Could be an Optifine thing. Alright, but let's get our observers sorted. 1 stack. Two stacks. There we go. That's all the observers that we need. So those can go in here. All right, so so the reason I like putting these in shulkers is I can pick up this shulker box and the material list updates. So we need 31 sticky pistons. I'm going to try and put all the redstone into the same place. We're gonna have to get a bit of slime. So 11 brings us up to 30. So 31 would be 12. That was surprisingly slower than I expected. But we'll just pick up 12 of these. Shaped crafting recipes. Now, I don't... How much deep slate do we have? And also, I think that's the one part of the build that I'm kind of, like, unconvinced about. Is if... I haven't seen the way the floors are gonna interface, so... I don't necessarily want to go with that, but we'll toss the sticky pistons in there. Okay, we need how many slime blocks? 12 slime blocks. Four honey blocks. It's very little glass. 4 glass, it looks like. Which is pretty good because we're a little low on glass, all things considered. Looks like 6 obsidian. I'm gonna put, actually, I'll put obsidian, glass. I'm gonna try and do all the redstone in this one. What else do we have for redstone? We need 6 redstone torches. Do we need any non-sticky pistons? We need 1 note block. I always forget how to make note blocks. Ah, yes. The classic wood around a piece of redstone. I keep hearing a voice that is not my own in the background. Oh, we have an entire 64 more blocks? Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to be... There it is again. We need 1 block of gold. Oh, did I... There is someone out in the hallway talking. Wait, are we really gonna have to go someplace to get the block of gold? That's fine. 4 furnaces. Ooh. And off by 7, but still. Those are for being unpushable blocks. Do we get the redstone torches? Also, my phone is ringing from Arkansas. The endless spam calls. Thank you very much. I will pass. Polished blackstone buttons we'll need to make. We need 2 droppers. Two dispensers. We need 8 blocks of redstone. Alright, let's... So now I can pick these up, and I will be able to see what we're down to. Looks like mostly building materials, which is not too bad. I think I swapped them. In fact, while I'm just going to carry these around while I get the rest of the stuff. Which... There must be a bunch of wool somewhere. Well, there's a bunch more wool. This is all eggs. So we have that, and then I did this. This can go Actually, this can go into our redstone chest for the time being. Replenish that supply as best we can. Anyway, this is where this was, so I really don't have any gold. Weird. Alright, but we still need 157 white wool. Which I don't know if these sheep are in range, are chunk loaded right now, so I bet there's more wool like just floating around. I've been harvesting it for a while. Ooh, and we might actually get some of the blocks that we need here. But we're getting pretty close on the wool. We only need 75 more. Ah, and here's our deep slate. We need 60 deep slate. Bingo. How much polished deep slate do we need? No, it doesn't look like we're doing any polished blackstone, blackstone, blackstone. Oh, we still don't have our 4 redstone comparators in our amongst our things. So let's get those out there. Okay, so 4 redstone comparators. That now. I think over here we have some blackstone. We need 4 polished blackstone buttons. Does that mean that those come from polished blackstone? I've never made these before. There we go. Holding these is going to help me see what I'm missing. 19 smooth quartz blocks. That we're going to have to make. Where's our... Do we have a cutting table down here? I feel like we do, yeah. Oh, can you not make smooth quartz and you have to... Wait a second. Here, hold on a moment. I'm going to figure out what is going on with this noise that I keep hearing in the background. Okay, that is next level bizarre. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the I have a Google Home, the one with the little one with the screen in my bedroom, and it was playing some random dude's Disney vacation video. So what I was hearing, I thought it was outside, but it wasn't. So we got quartz bricks, chiseled quartz slabs. So I think I grabbed 2 of these and then I stack them. That makes chiseled. So what's make smooth quartz? Losing my mind here. It isn't furnaced. Okay, quartz slab, chiseled quartz, block, pillar, stairs. Smooth quartz block. Smooth quartz block. Mineral block used only for decoration is made by smelting a quartz block. How have I never done that before? How many smooth quartz blocks do I need? 19? All right, let's get those smelting up. That's absolutely crazy to me. All right, cool. Now, smooth quartz stairs, I need 10 of. Can I just do that directly from here? No, I need to smelt up 10 more of those. Random egg drawer. Don't ask too many questions. Okay, that's overflow. We got a bunch of extra meat, which is good because I think I delved into... Nope, we still have a full stack of goods there, which is good. So, okay, so we have a bit of a surplus of meat. I'll put it over here, forget that it exists, and everyone will live happily ever after, I'm sure. Okay, so we need some blackstone wall. Not blackstone brick wall. We need polished blackstone. We need 14 of it. It looks like. Actually, oh, this is polished blackstone. Okay, so we get those. We need one more of those. Which... Oh, I can't put those in there? Oh, those don't do anything in there. Got it. All right, grab one of those. That polishes that one off. Actually, we'll just hold on to things in our inventory for the moment. It'll be easier. There we go. Polished blackstone walls, we need 20 of. So I guess the easiest way to do that is to do 20 polished blackstone walls. There we go. Polished blackstone stairs, we need 8 of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 polished blackstone slabs. Four chiseled polished blackstone. A boatload of polished blackstone bricks, but we have a lot of those already. We need 16 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's all gone. Polished blackstone brick stairs. I already have 7 of them. Need to move that because that's not... I need 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. All right, let's get all that put away. And all of that. Okay, we don't need any more blackstone. Still need 75 wool. I think we'll get that from the next sheep. Okay. So let's see, we need 10 smooth quartz stairs. Boom. We need 4 chiseled quartz blocks still, which just happen to already have. Ooh, looking good. Get all that stuff put away. Now let's go check on the wool situation. Oh, I'm like, what is this giant ad on my other screen? The answer is the place that answered my question about smooth quartz. Actually, let's, should have never put away my, my Shias. Hopefully we have some sheep that have rebuilt. Yeah, okay, it looks like a few around the edges, not quite as many as I would have hoped, and let's crank things down, but The reason that they are by the edges, though, is obviously because the grass grows in from the sides, which is why the piston feed tape is such a smart way to go about setting things up. Because, okay, we're down to 57. We still need a bit more. Because with piston feed tape, you can essentially protect against the sheep being able to eat anything you don't want them to. So let's see. We can probably start without all the wool. But I mean, the wool is the first thing we're going to lay down. So let me see if there's just any. We don't need that much more. So if I see just like a few random, they have to be white sheep, but a few random white sheep hanging around, we can, like there's one. And where there's one, there's usually a few. That was graceful. I think I saw another one over here. Might have been a birch tree, though. I heard it. Plains biomes are good just because you can see what's going on. There's one. Oh, that pupper is well, that didn't update my my count. Oh, it did. Just took a while. Oh, a natural pink sheep is like super rare. Let's see. I wanna hang on to you. That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen a naturally occurring pink sheep. Wait, did I just see two? No, that's a pig. All right. I was like, wait, what's going on here? I don't think I carry leads in my, No, that would be smart, though. I should add that to my shulker boxes. Where are you going, sheep? I guess this is as good a place as any to pen you in. Never cooperating, what can I say? Just hang out for a second, alright? Anyway, I can push you back. No, you're not gonna go up. I love how the spire of the cathedral is gonna... Okay, so... The distractions, they never end. Alright, let me get out a name tag. Ralphed. Get Ralphed. Gonna wait until it stops moving the next time. Boom. Alright. Let me take the remaining. And maybe someday I will come back to find Ralph. More likely I just leave Ralph here to be sad forever, but... Someday, maybe we will find Ralph. Alright, where was I? I was very manually looking for sheep to feed our wool addiction. Just since that's probably the part that I'm going to build first. Oh, leave nothing behind. Down to 40. flyby shearing. Yeah, but the spire sticking up over the mountain is going to be pretty cool. I like that we built it in kind of like a little valley depression type of thing. Brown sheep's not interesting. Pink sheep's interesting. Try and shear a pig. Doesn't work over well. We're getting a lot of one-fers right now. Ooh, there's one over there too. We're definitely re-shearing sheep that I had sheared previously. There's something calming about Minecraft, though. When I first started out, I said I was excited, but I was kind of like, I was half excited. Because, well, I am always very excited to kind of continue these projects. I have been absolutely loving the RimWorld series that I've been doing. That was awesome. And I'm very anxious to get back into that. There's so many things that I want to do, so much progress that I want to make. I'm starting to come up with a vision for the base that I eventually want to create, etc. And yeah, simply it is the kind of game that does not requires a decent time investment. RimWorld is so it is like Minecraft in the sense that, you know, you just have to put the time in. Sorry, sheep, I did not mean to toss you around. I also find it absolutely amazing that there's no gold anywhere except for the gold in the piglin bartering system. I need to AFK over at our gold farm at some point. Oh, I was a little too slow. Could have gotten the double shear. Alright, let's see if these sheep over here have regrown. Target acquired. Well, let's get some big paydays so that I can get to work on the crux of things. 6 more wool. Have myself a little chicken snack while we make our way to the next ones. No more one-fers, please. Yeah, I think for the spire, I'm gonna do kind of like a like if you were to look at it from above, you would be like, oh, okay, it's kind of a plus sign with some kind of like filigree types of things on it. But I don't know. I have a feeling it's gonna my vision in my head is going to be at odds with actually getting it done. But that being said, let's dump the white wool in there, and these 2 shulker boxes means that we are 1 block of gold away from being able to break ground on building the front door. So let's go get that block of gold, and then we'll get to work. I very much like leaving myself little Easter eggs throughout the world. Things like that pink sheep that we just created. Get out of here, you filthy animal. One block of gold, please, senor. Thank you. All right. Materials list gone. That feels really good. I really was worried we were going to have to do more resource gathering, but it looks like no, we're good. Oh, hello, creeper. I need to spawn proof this area up here. That's like there should be a counter for number of times that I've said that about the top of my base. It is more than 0 times. Oh boy. All right. Well, this is the official breaking of the ground. Configure and then where do I do the above below? Oh, is it? It's a general setting in. It's not in the schematic manager. Ah, here we go. Render layers. Single layer. Set here. There we go. All right. And then now we can get to work. Where do I want to... I have a feeling I'm going to want a staircase up here. Call it a hunch. And then I'm going to put our shulker boxes here and here. I wish the material list would... Oh, that's interesting. Is that... Okay, I think that... We're just going to remove this just so I can make sure that all the bits and pieces are spoken for. We will need to seal this off again. And I just realized now I've made a way for my villagers that are captured under here to escape. So I'll have to adjust that, but yeah, so this staircase is no longer going to be a staircase. Because I don't want everybody running away. All right, that's fine though. Okay, well, with that done, and actually I think we're going to have a sticky piston and maybe a slime block here. So I'm just going to preemptively remove that. But yeah, with that done, I think we've cleared out all the space we need to. Does anything... Looks like I may just want to move this wall 1 over. You're a weird dirt block. Yeah, so I'm just gonna, for ease of building, I'm just gonna make sure that the schematic area is clear. And then outside of the schematic area here, I'm just going to make a makeshift blockade. So that shouldn't cut any redstone lines. No, we're good. All right. Now the villagers won't come out to play, and I can just trim this back as well. Like I said, I haven't decided on the floor setup, so... Okay, I'll get those 2, and then we'll get to work. Oh, tickles a little bit. All right, sweet. And then I had a junk one here. Yeah. Oh, let's put away the shears before I forget. One of these was dirt also. Nice. All right. Okie dokie. So now let's go get, I guess, all of the wool initially. For this project, I think most of the materials will fit on us, so this build should go really fast, I'm hoping. For these initial layers, the only thing we need is wool, redstone, and repeaters, I believe. And some redstone, I guess, or some redstone torches, because I guess down here we do have. Oh man, need to work on my block placement accuracy. How? Ah, all right. Need to slow down. Remember that the holograms, you don't just right-click on them. All right, that's layer 1 done, though. Okay, so we're going to need pistons, repeaters. Hey! How's it going, Buffalo? Hope things are going well for you, and the Rim is treating you well. Yep, we are officially building the door. Which means we're going to need some repeaters. Going to need some torches. Some redstone dust. Looks like we got a couple of pistons, so we'll grab the pistons. And that might be all she wrote. Oh, observers. Yeah, it's a much more manageable list we've got here, so hopefully it'll go nice and quickly. Now, getting these, one thing that I've been, I won't say dreading, but that is going to be a challenge. Oops. Oh yeah, this is, there we go. Oh, you're powered on 0 delay. Getting all the timings just right, and getting the powering just right is going to be a little tricky. And yeah, things are going to look like a mess until we do. Let's see, I always forget which way. Oh yeah, by default, you place the wrong way. So do that like that. Yeah, I'm not going to leave this level until I've gotten these synced up appropriately, because they need to be in alternating states, and that's a little tricky to do, honestly. 0 tick delay, 0 tick delay. Oh, I'm trying to place a torch on a block that doesn't exist. Always a pro move. Okay, and then I need the upward facing sticky piston here. Okay, so see, this circuit is completely correct. This is locked in the appropriate state. This one over here, well, we're missing a redstone there, but this repeater I need to toggle. And the way to do that, there we go. Now it's locked in the appropriate state. I don't know if you saw the difference there, but that's, what I did there was this observer pulsed this circuit, which swapped this. Like, so if I do it again really quickly, boom. Yeah, now this ends up in the wrong locked state, and then I do that again, and it's in the correct locked state. Perfect. All right, so now we can finish setting all of this up. Okay, we need a... Oh, I didn't get our comparators. Take a snack while I fly around a bit. Also, Buffalo, did you see kind of the final dirt outline? I don't know if you were around when I did that. I could give you a quick tour of the design if you missed any of it. All right, getting there. All right, let me fly up just so you can get a quick glimpse. Bed, so you are seeing it in the light of day. So the basic concept, right, is we're gonna have door down here. We're gonna have two cylindrical ones. These may go a little taller. I'm undecided. And then the cylinder is gonna break into the dome, which is gonna break into a second cylinder into the spire. And I spent a fair amount of time trying to get some of these angles right. So this is where the slanted roof is going to meet the cylinder to stay open. I left my bed behind. Yeah, so I'm feeling pretty good with the way that the design has come together at this point. The things that I don't know that are still up for grabs is I think what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and do stairs on the inside of this cylinder, or of this spherical part, like concentric rings of stairs. Oh, thank you, Sleeping. I'm really excited about it. So for this entire design, the dirt represents the inside walls. So in many cases, I'm going to build outward from here. So like the outward dimensions are probably going to grow a little bit, but the inside is going to remain kind of like geometrically set up. So the thing that I don't know, gotcha, is exactly how this is going to look with circles of stairs going around it, or if I want to just stick to regular blocks. So that's the next step to figure out. The triangles are going to be easy. Rapids. Yes, it is. It's one block on the outside though, because one thing that I wanted to do is I want to add like internal buttresses and things like that. And so I wanted to have a little extra space to work around. So yeah, so this is going to be the inside wall, and there's going to be a little bit of extra space all the way around the edge. But yeah, the stained glass window that Rapid designed is going to go right here. That's the plan. And there'll be like a little standing space out there. And then I'm going to do a larger secondary stained glass window here with a cylindrical top to it. But yeah, both the inside and the outside, I think, are going to grow quite a bit, because I want to have like pillars that like start here and kind of go up and arch. So like we described before, we're going to have a triangular roof here, but likely with an internal curved set of pillars, probably that start between each of these. So there'll be like, you know, 4 of them, I guess, going like that. And then probably one in front here and one in front here going over these guys. And then some type of cool shrine type thing there. There's going to be a beacon beam that goes up through the middle. Yeah. So that's the design. And the door is step 1. All right, that's all done. Next level. Ooh. That's backwards. Can I... Was that not correct again? Wait. You, sir, are a menace. freaking Houdini villagers. Oh, I guess, yeah, they can walk up that, can't they? It's going to be pretty hard to stop them. I'm not going to worry too much about it. If they escape, we'll get them later. In fact, to that end, I'm just going to remove this. It's not doing anything. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Buffalo. I'm pretty excited about it, too. All right, so this needs to be facing down. Nope, that doesn't do it. If I hold down Z, bingo. All right, cool. That's how I do it. All right. Now this one, same thing. It's up there. Top 5 worst things for sure. All right, let's get this framework set up. I'm hoping this build goes pretty quickly. I think we're gonna have the door, knock on wood, I think we're gonna have the door done well before the end of stream. And this one I can do that way. Nice. All right, is that another layer done? Oh, no, need one over here. Oh. That one goes the other way. All right, next layer up. Now we get into serious observer action. Whoops. Oh, I was going to say, is this the... There's going to be one level where we burn through, like, 120 observers or something like that. I always need to think about which direction we're going. Oh, getting up on top of some of these. I regret releasing the villagers already. All right, that's gonna... We're gonna have to probably disconnect those because they're gonna trigger and unsync our bottom level. That's gonna be annoying. And then let's see, we can put one there, but we can't quite get there. I released them because they were already getting released. It was a foolish thing to do, but here we are. All right, so you face downward, and then you face... thusly. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to come down to the bottom level and do some toggling, I fear. Oops. What do we need? We need an observer facing me. So, like that. And then a wool block. All right, now, see, if we go back down to the bottom level here. Whoops. Oh, everything seems to have stayed correct. That's interesting. Would not have guessed it. All right, here's the nightmare run. Well, by the end of this, I'll be better at placing observers. That much is for sure. Thanks, Buffalo. Have a good one. All right, so we can start from here to get all of this wool is connected. So once we get up there, we can we'll be able to place all of it. Anything else? Okay, we still got to get these observers over here. It'll be easier from up above, though. Yeah, we are going to have to raise some of the ground level to make this work. The good news is on the next level, when we spend all of the 9,000 repeaters, they are all on 2-tick delay, because if you extend it beyond 2-tick delay, the observer watching the redstone signal is going pulses twice, and that ruined all of our logic. So that's why this portion here is so large. I mean, the lesson here is really just that I shouldn't have villagers in the basement, but these are all the rejects, so... I was holding shift. Thank you very much. I really put a wool block there to get pushed? That's so weird. That's not the way I would normally design that. And I might actually switch that out with something else. Wool is for placing redstone on. That's my my convention. I use other blocks for triggering observers. Did I take my bed with me? I hope I did. Yeah, I think I did, because I was worried about punching out the scaffolding with it when I was reclaiming it. These villagers love my bed. I saw those green swirlies, and I was like, uh-oh, is that a creeper? I would be sorely disappointed if I blew up this project before I even got going with it. Okay, one more little section. Then we have to add a few more observers, and then comes the redstone fiasco. Funk. Okay, so if I am smart, which... What is that over there that's pink? Is that the repeater? That's where that's supposed to be. Okay, so what I should do here is I should do that, although now this needs to be here. So that I'm taking 2 pieces of redstone out of the equation. One here, and then the other one here. So now both of these are correct minus those, and then... Yeah, we need to put that there, and we need to... I'm going to go up there to get rid of that one. But now that I've disconnected those, as I build further, which I'm going to keep doing, we won't have any issues, I don't think. All right, so... I think I'm going to run around and do all the redstone first. And then I'll do all the repeaters, because there's a lot of both. Okay, need more pylons. I could see an argument. I just don't think there's an... Yeah, actually, I don't think there's an argument to be made for swapping back and forth. Like, the running around is not an exceptionally large amount of time. It's a relatively small area, but putting down all of one block and then all of the other, I think is much better for business. Okay, now... Get used to that one. That's going to happen a bit. Oh, this is... Well, if I ever fall out of love with this cathedral, I'll be able to reclaim about 200 repeaters from it. And like I said before, this may seem wasteful because I'm putting 2 delay repeaters next to 2 delay repeaters, but 3 delay repeater lengthens the signal pulse of a repeater, or of the redstone signal that it takes in, and it makes it long enough that the observers... Wait. Is this... Because these aren't going to affect each other. Is this whole run not a thing? Let's go check that in the creative world. How strange. Oh my gosh, it is. Hold on. So this whole run does nothing. Which, among other things, means I could have compacted things quite a bit, but let's double check to make sure. Yep, still works like a charm. I don't think it's worth trying to compact it. We've already cleared up the space, but I'm not going to use the materials. What a weird thing. Well, we get to reclaim some repeaters. We'll never complain about that one. I'm going to leave the wool for the time being. But that can also go. Oh yeah, and that's going to be orange because of because there's no repeater to redirect the redstone signal. Or the redstone line, that is. Why are you complaining? Oh. Whoa. And I'm going to come over like this because this is the easiest way to... Oh, I can't quite reach that. Can't quite get up there either. All right. that like that, and then I haven't gotten the last one that's over here. All right, now we got sticky pistons coming off of all of these, I believe. Oh, and I use polished blackstone for these. What am I, made of money? Let's see, we're gonna need some temp blocks. It do seem. Okay, so actually, what's the easiest way? This right here is the door, sleeping. This is the door. So the door to the cathedral is going to be right here, and this is all the wiring that controls the door. I'm going to get rid of this while I'm here. Because this isn't... apparently there was some redstone that I put in that was completely unnecessary in the project, and I only discovered it when I was rebuilding it. But yeah, all of this is going to be underground. It will be underground in the area where the more tortured villagers are going to live. But yeah, primarily... Yes, this is the circuitry for the door. All right, let's hop down and pick up all this precious wool. The redstone graphic is like really, I mean, I won't say like dated, but it's been the same for a really long time. All right, so we're gonna have observers coming off all these. Oh, nope, that's backwards. Right? Yeah, we want observers facing this way, coming off the backs of all of these. And there's some better yeah, so there, I mean, there's a certain, like, I don't know, nostalgia for the way that the graphics are that, I mean, I fall victim to too. Maybe victim is the wrong way to describe it, but oh, that was wrong. But yeah, they've been this way, and there are a lot of people that that mod the game to create more, I'll say, readable redstone. That's like the primary thing that did I miss one there? Yeah, I did. I think that's the primary thing that people generally go for. Yeah, moving, all of these are going to move around the circuitry that we want to not move around. And then, what are you? You're just an observer? All right, so that is almost correct. I need to just lay my bed down here so that we have it when we need it. But yeah, for a long time, one of my favorite YouTubers who does a lot of redstone work, Mumbo, aka Mumbo Jumbo, used a mod that created like smooth redstone, so it looked a lot more like wires. And I think my guess is that he stopped doing that because it can be very confusing to people. Like when they see the game and it looks different than they expect it or they know it to be. And so that's why I've, for the most part, just stuck with very plain Jane, this is what the game looks like, with the one exception being smooth glass. I can't I can't abide by unsmooth glass. That's where I draw a line. Let's see, and then I guess we need to build this floor just so I can kind of see what's going on. But I'm gonna this floor is eventually gonna get redesigned. So we'll grab the deep slate. We need the furnaces. We need the obsidian. Furnaces, obsidian. We need to take a bit of the floor off. All right, let's start with that and see what we get up to, and then also. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with a very different floor design here. But let's get it built. Aesthetics will be next. Face planting into walls will be immediate. I do like the gray of the deep slate, though. I don't want to... Oh, the deep slate rotates. That's going to be really fun. All right. And by really fun, I mean not very much fun. All right, I guess we need to do it out this way. That gets them all rotated correctly. Oh, you absolute son of a gun. All right, I'll need to get that in 1 second, but I guess I put this here and then that there. All right. All this for a floor that I'm eventually going to rip out and replace with something else, but... All right, and then... Oh my gosh. Let me eat something just so I can regen a bit of health. Now, this is a furnace. Oh, okay. It did place in the correct orientation. I was going to say, there's so many orientations that a furnace could be placed. I wonder which one will be correct. All right, and then we'll go... We need a temp block there, and then... But this is going to be the floor level, and we'll have some type of transition from... Because I like the floor that I've built in there. Whoops. I like the floor that I've built in there, so I do want to find a way to transition it into something that's going to be... I think the gray is going to be like more weather-worn outdoor type of thing. Is the way that I'm thinking about it now. And then, yeah, to get this one right, we had to place that first and then place that up against it. All right. Okay, we don't care about any of those blocks. All right, that's this level done. That wasn't bad at all. All right. All right, we're going to need more of our construction blocks, which means some things that we know we don't need anymore. I think those can all go back. We do need the polished blackstone, but I think all that stuff can go back. And then we can just grab a bunch of those, and I'm also just going to offload. Oh my gosh, my inventory has seen better days. Okay, but I think this is all the major components, which means we should be able to build pretty rapidly. MLG jump there. All right, so we're building this in the closed position. And I've made the very wise decision of... Oh, we don't have the honey blocks yet. That wasn't where that was supposed to go. There we go. All right. All right, and I'm going to go around the corner on this side. Okay, so we make this rotate by doing that. There we go. All right. Why are you complaining? Oh, I think it's because you don't have something on top of you. I like what I'm seeing here so far. Do we have space for the honey blocks? Yeah, let's go get the honey blocks and the slime blocks. I'm absolutely killing myself by face planting into stuff. We don't really need arrows at the moment. Famous last words, but we don't really need a water bucket. Just because I know we're going to need some of this stuff. I think for... let's stock up on observers. We don't need the dispensers or the droppers quite yet, I don't think. All right, let's go with this. Oh, we don't need... Let's keep a stack of redstone. And we don't need 2 stacks of polished blackstone. I'm trying to get as much of the stuff we may need in our inventory. Actually, we're going to need the gold block pretty soon. That's next level. There we go. All right. Okay, if I want you... Now... I'm worried I'm going to build this and it's immediately going to just, like, explode on me. So... That'll be fun. I seem to remember this was relatively easy to get playing well. Nope. Oh, there's a slime block bumping into some grass almost. We'll have to figure those things out, but I guess actually, now that I did that, just gonna take the grass block and use it to get that slime block placed. So this one, so the problem with observers is that they can face upwards, which is a problem and also one of their great strengths, so I shouldn't complain too much. Indeed, villager. Indeed. Yeah, making these long lines of observers is really annoying. That's going to be the sunset out the window of our cathedral. Pretty psyched about it. Oh, I like that we can walk up this. That was an unintended side benefit. And then this one just like this. How do I build this properly? I knew that was going to do exactly the wrong thing. If I get over here, though, I will be able to get it to... Is that correct? Yeah, that is correct. Okay. So, we need a redstone block here. And then we need a piston pushing that out, which allows us to place a second piston, second redstone block like that. This one is also a little awkward to place. Oops. Nice. That's good. All right, so this side is done and in position. Rinse and repeat. These also may change. Subject to change. Like all things in this build that are aesthetic. Need to see how it looks in the world. Oh. And stand here. I always forget which ones are the holographic blocks and which ones are not. That's the other it's the other difficult part to this. So I can come way over here and can't quite get this one. There we go. But then we need to find a better vantage point to get the last one. Oh, how'd I miss that one? That jump should have been easy. Much like that rocket flight should have been a cakewalk. All right. What's the easiest way to place you? I think we can do you that way. Nice. All right, and then we can Z these two. Boom, boom. We can Z this one. And we can jump up and we can, we don't quite have the angle for that one. Was that correct? Yeah, that was correct. Okay. Ooh, almost fell off. I'm trying to think in building this if there's a smarter way to do this, because I'm worried I'm going to get a bit of crosstalk between the two levels, but this level looks good. It's just a random... Just a random slime block here. I don't know. Okay, so one like that, and then... But this is the beauty of observers. Oh, I don't have the droppers and dispensers, and I'm going to need them for this level. The beauty of observers is that they can run an isolated chain. So, unlike other forms of redstone, it is possible to... Does it matter which way you're facing? It doesn't really. But do I know which way you're facing? Could I have done better? Okay, yeah, I did. Just so that I don't get confused. Because not getting confused is worth its weight in gold. All right, which way is this one facing? Facing north. Which way is north? That way? All right. Might as well get it right. There we go. Is that it for this side? Looks like it might be. Well, minus more door work. Oh, and we forgot the button. Never forget the button. Okay. Before I put this on, I'm going to jump back up. Where are you facing? South? South is that way. There we go. How far down do I fall here? Whoop. Wait, why are you pink? Oh, did I just place you? I think I just placed you. Yeah, I did. All right. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. This one is facing south, too. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is facing south. So that means I have to come over here. Boop that in like that. And then now I can go like that. Okay. Another layer done. We're cruising. Missed a honey block. Those are going to be a little annoying to place. Is there anything below this? Yeah, there is. Okay. More wiring. Can I get, if I jump when I place this, maybe it'll point up? Nice. Good stuff. Okay, and then if I walk over to here, I can place the top edge block there. Did I get this honey block? I did, I think. What are you? Oh, you're a smooth block. I see how it is. All right, the ability for us to jump up onto this has once again been compromised. So when I fall off, it will be that much more punishing. Come on. Thank you. I was like, I did it on the other side, so I know it's possible. I was blocking there. Alright, that's another layer complete. Let's rest it off. Oh. Forgot weird edge slime blocks. They have a bluish hue to them. Oh, I forgot multiple slime blocks over here. Okay, and so continues the menagerie. Holy cow. Alright. So I'm pretty sure we can do a slime block. Then wool, then just a normally placed observer. That was abnormally placed. That one's going to be a little weird to place. I fear. What are we putting there? We're putting an observer there. Okay, then we need a sticky piston pointing away from like that, which that allows us to do a lot of this work back here. So hard to know what you can stand on. Okay, I'll come back to that decorative stuff. Actually, I probably need to place this block so that I can get the rest. There we go. Makes it easier to do this one. It was easy, but I still managed to duff it. There we go. And now we have this repeater line, which help. Alright, I guess I'm doing it from down below here. And then, which way are you facing? You're facing this way, so if I just back up this way, I should get it. Alright. I can't. Okay, yeah, so we are officially in, I'm desynchronizing things over here. So let's we just need to power through for the moment, and then we'll need to figure out if we need to pulse a particular observer. So I want to catch the edge of that like that. Now this, if I just put this back, I think, yeah, that sorts things out. So it's mostly those, we want to do those redstone blocks last. That's what I have learned here. Because on the bottom set, I did those redstone blocks last, and everything was hunky-dory. So everything is currently hunky-dory. All right. The side all looks well synced, so Drop that there, that there. Whew. I guess we're not going to be quite as fast as I originally imagined. I do think we're going to finish it off with time to spare, but I also feel like it's going a little slower than I expected. This part is a little more finicky. Okay. It's mostly the long observer chains are just really exhausting to make. Oh, that. I'm gonna hotly contest that particular block placement. So now, let's get, okay, yeah, we need to get all these, so get this out of the way for a moment while I get that in place. And then this is going to be pointing into this, so I'll put it like that. Nice. Put that like that, and then now we have a long line of these. Alright, that one's backwards, clearly. That one is extremely backwards. It's better. How do I get this one the right way? Alright, shift, nothing else. There we go. Now this one, we need to reverse it. Alright, we need more observers, please. Alright, we're getting pretty close, because we only have 13 observers to go. We need more rockets, too. Like... Where's my ender chest? Oh, it's over here. Where's my ender chest? He says disgruntledly, like someone took it other than him. Okay, so those are in place. Let's see. So we're going to finish this off with another reversed one of those. And then a non-reversed one like this. There we go. Now we can put down a redstone block here. Redstone block here. And wouldn't you know it? Oh, no, this is interesting. Oh, that's fun. These two halves, the things that trigger them, are out of sync. They're the same shape and the same size, but one is up in the up position and one is in the down position. So, like, this one is a little U here, and that other one is a U slightly in a different location. So this is the roof. You're facing east. Which way is east? East is this way. So, okay. So I will... Whoops. Okay, that was a stair, and it was mercifully placed correctly. Let's get that one in place. that one in place, that one in place. Oh, this is a stair. What way is the stair facing? If I come down here. Oh, it's facing that way? That's not easy to place. So, okay, so there's going to be... So this is going to get placed first, facing east. Oops. Worst block placement ever. Kind of odd that I can walk off this block while holding down shift. Okay, so these are going to be across the board like this. So this one, I think, goes like that and like that. Put that there and that there. And then these stairs are going to go across like this. All right, before we get inundated with creepers. All right, and then this side is going to be same deal. Okay. All right, and then we just have to do this side, which is mostly, I think, just extending an observer line up. That's almost all the circuitry, I think. Gosh, I built a lot of this. I hope that some of it I just keep. Maybe I'll keep all of it. Like, maybe this stuff is all fine. But we need to get more blackstone. We have the wool. We'll need the note block. And in fact, we can grab all that stuff too, because we can hold all of the materials that are needed. Ow, my face. I'm a little worried some of this design, once we get it going, is going to look a little clunky. That's my main fear. Like, this may be a little too boxy. Obsidian there. This is a piston, isn't it? It is a piston. Whoops. Uh-oh. Wait, where did... Oh, because it's closed right now. Alright, so... There we go. Shouldn't be a piston there. But the polished blackstone should be there. And then the gold block should be there. And then I should probably just toss some scaffolding down next to this monstrosity so that I can get back up more easily. Another obsidian block. That was our last obsidian block. Yeah, compared to the Piglin bartering hall, this is quite a bit less painful to construct. Okay, so we'll put one of those, then that, And I'm going to move this down, get rid of this. There we go. Gotcha. All right. We got some blocks over there that haven't got quite yet. I think it's a corner, like, so is that block correct? I can't actually see from here. I think it is, though. Oh, no. Disaster. Yeah, this one's the easier one. There we go. This level is done. And I'm going to place the wool block on the side, actually. Yeah, I'm going to place the wool block on the side. Oh, need to hold shift because now you can turn them into dots. How am I always one layer ahead on these? They always get in the way. I remember this circuit just made it, this prevented the double pulse, if I recall correctly. Oh, I don't like that I put redstone on this, because that means that I'm going to have to do something slightly different. Apparently I had a very specific note picked. I mean, I didn't, but that is a thing that is supported by Schematica, and I would be nowhere without Schematica on this build. So its attention to detail is I can't complain about. There we go. That's just because it's going to turn. Can I get the redstone first? Then we get that. I'm never going to join any parkour competitions at this rate. Oh, I'm all up in the middle of things. Better. Second landing, better landing. There we go. Oh, that was the wrong side. What did I just do? The age-old question. It's an easy one to fix, though, that one. I believe it was the top piston firing. Oh, no. Now the note's going to be set wrong. How many notes are there? There we go. All right. Okay, another layer done. I think this layer is going to be pretty simple because it's all going to be repeaters. Just getting signal carried the appropriate distance. Oh, we're not quite out of the woods, though. cut that wire there. Where am I? All right, we're going to put a piece of glass here. It's going to make it all the more difficult for me to disguise this. And what is this wool doing? Is it cutting another wire? Oh, it's cutting another wire. Dang. All right. Lots of wire cutting. I think this is the last piece of redstone or two. I mean, that's it. We need to re-enable this down here. I'm at 67. I just realized something. Like, this is going to make that wrong. That makes that right. But now I've broken it over there so that nothing would happen. Okay, that's how I need to do that. I shouldn't have broken this at this location. There we go. So now I can reconnect this. It won't be sending any pulses. Okay, so let's change the configuration to be all layers so I can see what is what, if anything, is fouled up. Yeah, I knew this had that just needs to be like that. Let's sleep. Okay, I want to give it one more good look over to make sure that I haven't forgotten or missed anything. Let's make sure down here in the piston pushing setup, there's no blocks out of place. No, everything looks good in here. Okay. Now up here, everything looks good. We don't have any weird anything there. Okay, I think, knock on wood, I think it's built. Should have probably turned off the placement before I did that. That was very non-dramatic. But door's open. And door is closed. So yeah, that works. Not bad. All right. 2 redstone, 14 repeaters. Oh yeah, it didn't get used from over there. That's to be expected. What did I put in this garbage chest? Garbage, mostly, looks like. I'm looking at this. And I'm thinking. And I'm thinking that the Now that I'm actually seeing it, I think I want this front wall to extend out. And so I'm going to shift all of this forward. Let's go back to base, collect some supplies, and then now that I'm seeing it, like I think the whole front edge, including like the cylindrical towers, need to just shift forward a bit. Okay, so for now, I'm going to just put some random stuff in here. If you're not working with junk chests, you're not working. That's more of a Scar thing than a Grian thing. Yeah, let me just grab some dirt. And let's head back over and tweak some things. How did I mess up that landing? Like twice. So yeah, so I like this being the inside edge for sure, but it just seems like this is way too far set back. Like these pillars are only just, well, yeah, like because we're gonna have a wall that comes all the way out to here. So I think this pillar should just be there instead. Should be, the center point should be the same as that. It should be moved forward too. Or maybe I want to get a higher view. So I want this to hang out over, which is why I was thinking this crossbar should be lined up with the front edge of this. So let me move that part forward first. So instead of this going to here, I want this to go all the way to here. Which would mean this whole thing moves forward. Yeah, and if I do that, I think I had already put this forward. How much was this offset? Just 2 blocks? So yeah, so I think if I do this, that means that I need to figure out which of these are the front ones. Haha. Okay, it's this one here. And then I want to do positive X. It was this one? Yeah. X by 2. So 07. So yeah, so this is the wall, and it's out a bit in front of that. Okay. And then we're gonna have to tear a bunch of stuff up, obviously, to make this work. Let's figure out this one while we're at it. Okay, that's this one. 07. All right, and then with that done, and then hold on, this is gonna that's gonna go away because now this is the new one. All right, so let's get tearing down some of this incorrect stuff, which we're gonna have to rebuild. Shouldn't say incorrect stuff, just revised designs. One thing that I'm very sad about, that I hadn't done a lot of research to know one way or the other how it worked, was I always thought that crit hits from the bow came from perfectly timing your draw and release. And it appears that that is not, in fact, the case. Which is kind of a bummer. And I guess all that's going to go too, and that's going to go. I'll keep the middle line there. That'll be useful. Now, I wonder if we're... if we're moving these towers as is, I'm tempted to make them a little wider as well so they crowd... so they crowd our other stuff a bit less. I'm just going back up for it. Because I did feel like our towers were a bit cozy, as in close. So let's get the front edge of the build sorted first. I don't think I could have taken more damage falling that way. Yeah, so this is going to be the new front edge line. Before balcony. But the balcony is only going to go out like 2 more blocks. So we'll do that. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe we make the towers out one further as well. So not only do we move them further forward, like 2 blocks forward, but also 1 block out, like this. Because they were already... yeah, I think that's pretty good. Let's try that. So what that means is that if I turn this one on, I'm going to do HC. I want to move this one in the negative Z. So make this a 2. So now this is the center. Yep, pretty sure this is in fact the center. And now I can make it the right height too. All right, let's tear down everything else that is here. Oh, it's just whoever designed this to be exactly the right size so that you can't just stand in the middle and tear it down is a monster. It is me. I am the monster. I'm gonna go back to the center because I'm gonna excavate downwards aggressively. So much dirt, so little time. And then we'll just build this up. Just get some space, and then... There we go. So now the other side... We're going to go 1 in the positive Z direction. So I've already moved it forward. So that's the far one. This is the near one. So this is going to become 208. Yeah, so now it's 1 wider. So now this is the old center point, and the new center point is 2 in this direction, so to here, and then 1 in the Z direction. So it's this, should be this here. This looks pretty centered. Famous last words and all. Now, but was this like this? I mean, it's definitely lined up this way, but I think I need to check the offsets here. So, okay, from here, I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1. Oh, don't turn on me now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. All right. So, 3 displacement in one direction, 2 in the other. From the corner of the building, which is this here. Whoa, wait, that's not even close to right. Oh, is that the old corner of the building I'm looking at? It is. Okay, I need to create the new corner of the building. And then measure from that, which is here. Okay, so now this is easy to see. It's 2 blocks over. All right, that's much easier to measure. All right, and this one is 2 blocks over. So let's go up and tear out the old circle. Oh. Maybe this is the way to do it. I come out a little bit on this side and just... What is that wall there, though? Oh, and this needs to be 1 higher. Okay, I should check those heights as well. That is just in the wrong place, so... Yeah, what is that other column? I don't even know what that was a part of. So this all needs to come forward. Oh, wait, and why does... maybe this doesn't... maybe this comes forward a little less, though. Oh, I kind of like that idea. So that's why that was like that, was because... oh, yeah, though. Okay, so we do that. And then over here, we do that as well. I think those are symmetrical. Right, so I'm standing on the edge, and I'm facing 4 blocks. Standing on the edge, and I'm facing 4 blocks. Okay, sweet. That's good. So the stained glass is going to stay at this level here. And then we're going to have... actually, to make this part of the cylinder, though, we just do that. And then we make... I need my scaffolding here. Yeah, and then this right here... wait, that's incorrect. So we do that, and then we do this. Which I'm going to extend out as I go up. So the roof is actually not going to be that much more extended. It's going to be set back a little bit, nestled in between these two large towers. But yeah, but over here, we're going to go... all of these are going to go away. And then this is going to go down, down. And then because this... that's all going to be inside of the cylinder. Like that. So actually, do these... I think we get rid of these corners now. This line should be gone a long time ago. Oh. Well, it would have been a lot easier to get rid of this if I had done that right, as opposed to breaking the block one off. Womp womp. Scaffolding, like, it gets in your way in weird ways, and I don't know. Can just get rid of that, and get rid of all of this. And then I'm going to put a torch here, just so I remember where the front corner of the building is, even though we're not going to use it. Yeah, I think this is better. Although... do I think that the stained glass is still too far back? No, I don't, actually. I think it's just about right. Okay, so then... that's still going to be the stained glass. This all goes away, though. Woo! Disaster. Okay, so we get rid of that. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to create a couple circles on the towers because I want to make sure that I'm getting the proportions right. There's the front corner of the building now. We need to get rid of a few more odds and ends. And then we do need to design the further overhang that is going to exist, but that goes nice. Oh, now this one's inside, and this one was supposed to be inside too. So that means I needed to go one further in for those three. There we go. Now it's symmetrical. So I'm going to do circles at this level. So let's do those really quickly. And the other thing that I'm going to do is, I think before I get too much started on the rest, I mean, knowing what this thing is going to look like would be very helpful for building the, like, courtyard area, but I kind of want to just cover up my redstone. So that spot there needs to get filled in. There we go. So that's one circle. Now up there I was removing those, and I probably should. Yeah, let's smooth this circle out so that it is the correct outside edge, although the dome at the, yeah, that's correct. Okay. The dome at the top, I think I'm going to be trying some funky things with, probably. Oh, and actually, now that I think about it, though, this... Oh, we need to go one lower, don't we? Probably. That's going to go one lower, and that needs to go over. Didn't need to land there, just kind of wanted to see if I could. It's always the dream, right? There's nothing more precise in Minecraft than going 1,000 miles an hour on an elytra and then all of a sudden slamming on the brakes and stopping on a single, Is there any way I can... Ugh. All right. So we need the circle over here. We haven't done that yet. And I might just terraform with grass, honestly, for the time being. Come back and do something fancier later, but just get the terrain flattened out so that, among other things, if there's like a thunderstorm, none of the wool gets lit on fire. It's the one disadvantage of using wool for putting redstone on. is it burns. Okay. I saw movement and I saw green, and I was sure it was a creeper. Okay. So those are the circles. Let's get a first look, and then I want to go up to the top and do a second circle. Yeah, that feels more like it. It's given it a little bit of depth, which I like. Yeah, that works for me. The sunken stained glass I'm going to have to play with a little bit, but... And then I think these... are these high enough? They're probably high enough, but how do I get up to them? Yeah. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's the way that works? Okay. Oh, come on. Nope. Go out. There we go. Really? I was sure I was going to be able to reach it that way. Admitting defeat. Oh. Just make it... $27, I guess, is the... Yeah, 27 is the correct height. Let's do the other one while we're here. There we go. All right. There. Once we get that, we can get rid of all these. I can land up there again, so... Ooh, I just thought of something. I wonder if there's a way to do like a... some type of cool connection between the two towers up high. There's going to be like a whole stream of nothing but perfecting tons of little details. How did I do that on both of them? It's like uncannily bad block placement. Okay, let's clean up the... I don't know what you call them. Not corners, but the bits that make them... That was just so disastrous. There we go. And I'll leave this... I'm going to do a cross piece up at the top here, because this will be like a flat level. Okay, and I am at Y103. was quite unfortunate. This one seems to have worked better, at least. Nice. And it does look like they're the same height. But we'll check it. We were at Y103, and now we'll come land on this one and see how that looks. Y103. Sweet. Yeah, I really have no conception of how long this is going to take to build, other than long. All right, and then find the center point. And then the only other thing we have to come up with is the overhang for the front. Which I think I'm going to make it one wider than the window. And maybe we'll go 2 out, 1 over. Something like that. Let's round it out a bit more. So it's going to be 1, something like that. So this is 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll connect it all the way across. Be easier to rebuild over here. So we leave a space, we go 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, connect. Now I just need to see if that this overhang might be like 1 block too large, I fear. I don't know, it actually looks pretty good. Yeah, I think that's pretty solid. All right, let's go get a bunch more dirt and just flatten out the doorway area here. So I'm gonna start from inside the doorway. Bunk. And obviously this will all be subject to change, but we need to do a bit of terraforming. And this is going to be the wall level, so I'm just going to leave this be and come across. This is where I wish I had a builder's wand. For those who haven't played much in the way of modded Minecraft, builder's wands are pretty exceptionally awesome. Wow, this really goes all the way out to this corner, doesn't it? Yeah, this is going to be where the bulk of our it's going to be where the bulk of our terraforming is going to need to happen. I think there's just going to be like a divot here that we need to completely remove. Now, that's just fine to be there. Hello, giant wall. All right, now we'll cut it up into manageable chunks this way so that we can just kind of run around and fill it all in. Actually, I should, before I forget, down here, let's just get all of this spawn-proofed. There we go. Might have some spawn proofing issues up above. But I'll inspect that as I kind of go about cleaning that up. Okay. I really, really enjoy the watching grass spread across like dirt. That's why I didn't choose the dirt block, the grass blocks, despite the fact that I have plenty of silk touched grass. There's something very satisfying about slowly, as you're like working in an area, watching the grass grow. Which, when I say it like that, it sounds a little weird, but I promise. And much of this will probably get replaced with some type of cylindrical floor covering, but I haven't figured out exactly what that's going to look like. I made this one slightly too wide, so I can't kind of rapidly place them down, but... I should probably just build this whole thing out of obsidian, so if a creeper explodes, it doesn't ruin my wiring. Now that I've jinxed it, I am destined to get decimated. Yeah, I feel like I made all these a little too large. Just placing the dirt, hoping creepers don't come. All right. I'm gonna smooth this out a little, but not too much. Weird having an entrance here. Blammo. Yeah, so this is gonna get smoothed out a little bit, but I want to keep the hill. The hill is not going anywhere. Just receding a little bit. That one needs to go. All of this is gonna... all that's just gonna go. That's just our friend in here. I forgot what your name was. Maybe we didn't name you. I know you're Willem Dafoe the Third. That much is known. I think I over pruned next to this part here. Yeah, that's better. And then over here, there are a few better games, in my opinion, sleeping. Like no, all seriousness, like such a good game from an educational perspective. It's awesome, from my perspective. All right, and then let's see. So if we're gonna start here, like I think kids who play Minecraft are just like, they're getting a head start on like creativity and problem solving, which doesn't get much better than that. Let's see, and then Merp. Yeah, absolutely. Like the hand-eye coordination stuff as well. Oh, is really can't be understated. Oh, I wish I was better at counting. I find myself constantly being like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so right now I'm just getting that figured out, just so I knew where the front edge was, because all this needs to get filled in, and that means that I need to clear out these chests. I think I'm just gonna move my chest monster back a bit more. We'll put it over here for now. There we go. This isn't all gonna fit. Always kicking something down the road in terms of projects. So let's see. What of this, or of cleanup, I should say, not projects. The stone should go in a different chest. An observer. The minecart is not useful. All right. I think that's all the stuff of here that I care quite much about. And then let's get 2 more chests and put... I'm just going to put a second chest on top of this one to put stone in. I'll find that observer later and put it away. So this is the garbage chest. There we go. And now we got to move the worst chest of all. There's always so much stone. Because yeah, I think I'm gonna do quite a bit of filling here. And there's an argument to be made for less filling and more smoothing, but I kind of like actually filling in stuff like this so that I'm not leaving big gaps. So my plan is to go for... So when you're asking when I build the cathedral, what materials am I going to build it out of? Is that the question? So what I'm planning to do, and I need to do some tinkering around with it, but I'm planning to have the inside of the cathedral be a black and white motif, right? Kind of like the floor that I have there. And then the outside, I think I'm going to be mixing a little bit of red in with black and gray. So the outside will be black, gray, and red. And specifically, I'm thinking I'm going to use the dark nether brick red for the roof. So the roof is going to be a combination of black and dark red. And then I'm going to have some accents and some details done in various gray shades. And then the bulk of it will be black stone, kind of like that. So yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping it works out, but I'm gonna need to start like playing around with some color palettes to kind of see if things work the way that I think they are. The reason that I'm going with black and red for the roof is I think that there's going to be some of the roof that I'm not going to be able to fully like cover up. Now this right here, I think this is just getting covered over. I'm not going to bother filling this all in. We are going to lose our water feature. Maybe I'll add one in later. But and if you're wondering, the reason I like filling in, and actually if I do, we're gonna do a bit of filling, I guess. I like filling these in because it doesn't leave the opportunity for any spawns to interfere with our mob farms. It takes up a ton of blocks to fill in some of these little sections, but it means that we're not going to have like random drowns spawning underwater. But yeah, so especially for the roof, the walls of the cathedral are going to be multiple blocks thick, right? So in order to add detail and depth to the walls of the cathedral, it's not going to be just like one block thick, like right here, right? So this is going to be like the outer wall running this way, but it'll probably be like 2 blocks or 3 blocks thick, and there'll be like an inner wall and an outer wall type of thing, so the two can look different. And I'm going to do the same thing with the roof, but with the roof, especially with the dome, I'm worried that it's like I don't want to build 2 domes. That's kind of what I'm thinking about. So the way that I avoid building 2 domes is make it so that I can build 1 dome and then layer something on the outside of it. So what I'm thinking is I'll do red nether brick slabs on top of whatever I figure out for what the dome looks like. And that may or may not fully work because the dome I want to add some details to as well. Like I want the dome to be primarily blackstone, but then for it also to have additional like certain rings of it I want to be different colored, etc. And I want to be pretty careful that other than the door, none of the nether quartz, which is the white block, shows through on the outside. So we'll see. But yeah, I think this whole part here is also going to get filled in. And right now I'm just trying to smooth the land to make it kind of all fit together well. And so I think this whole level that I'm on right now is going to get removed, which I think means this spruce tree here needs to get out of here. I also much prefer the sound that dirt makes to the sound that grass makes when you place it. Grass just sounds really violent on the ears, I feel like. I'll switch over to a stack of grass after this to do an auditory comparison. That would be awesome. There are blocks in modded Minecraft that do things like that. They're generally like, there's one in, I think, is it RF Tools? I think it's RF Tools, and it's called the Builder, and you give it a plan, and then it places blocks for you, which is really satisfying to watch. Okay, that's all gonna decay, so we don't have to worry about that. I don't remember where this hole that I created went, but I guess I'll leave it for now. Maybe I should put a trapdoor on it. That's a good idea. Let's put a spruce trapdoor, right? We just decimated a spruce tree. There we go. Today seems to be the day of saying decimated. I'm not sure why. To decimate something is to divide it into 10, or diminish it by a factor of 10, which I don't think is actually accurate as to what I just did to that spruce tree, so... little floating grass for you. That we will now return to not being floating. That's interesting. I don't actually know how that floating grass got there, because I don't think it generated like that. Now the other thing I need to do before I consider this done is I need to build enough of the wall that once again baddies won't be able to get in and get to our villagers. Whew. All right. This is a suspiciously large flat area, but if I get some distance on it, yeah, I think that works. A cathedral will grow up there. I should probably run like vertical columns along the front edge so I can really get a feel for what that's going to look like. But it's just, I want to double check something. So I come here, I'm walking in, I am centered on all of that. It's still pretty satisfying. Yes, love it. All right, so what I can do is I can go get some more of this nether brick in order to finish up the walls, just to kind of like get things sorted. All right, let's see if I'm on point with my flying at the moment. I'm a little high. I got it, but I was a little high. Better than missing entirely. Okay, I'll just grab the polished blackstone brick. I don't know if this will be enough, but it'll at least get us started. So this is really just to protect the villagers, and not much else. What's that one? Was that my my not so smooth landing? Let's see, I can put... Oh, nice. Hopefully we'll have a lot more of those coming in the future. Nice. That's awesome. Thank you for that. All right, and then... I don't know if I'll keep this, like, indent inwards, but... All right, that gets things relatively closed off on this side. Starting to see the way that comes together. Oh, yeah, and that's what I'll do. I'm going to replace this portion of the floor so it matches this, and then it's going to dead end into... Yeah, it's going to dead end on this bit here. Nice. Okay. All right, plan is starting to come together. Now, over here, same thing. I'm just going to make a too high extension. This will not be final, but I want it to match the structure of this, which is that it's going to come to here. And then here. One more out. And then... All right, we needed a lot more blackstone. It's a good thing that we have it, but this is going to give us a feel of the structure. And what I'll do is I'll put like some walls or things like that to make that work. But let's go get a bunch of blackstone because we're going to need it for when we start to build things. Did I empty this? No, that's still full. I'm gonna grab 2 shulkers to take into the nether. Oh, and let's put this away before I forget it. Yeah, I never used to use golden carrots as a food source, but I'm starting to realize that they're pretty easy to get. They don't take up that much gold. So there might be a strong argument for them. All right, let's lay down these. And start pillaging our reserves of blackstone. Whoops. The other thing that I did not do, but wow, that's all right. We got 2 full stacks. That's not bad. Or yeah, we still have plenty. Settle down, guys. Now that shulkers are a fully renewable resource, we could have made that whole system have shulker box loaders for every resource. So rather than having the double chest, which will eventually fill up, have shulker box loaders. I don't think I've found a good way to do that though. So for now, I'm just gonna. Oh. I don't even know what I hit there. But let's slap these down. Oh, I need a cutting stone cutting table. Let's go grab one of those real quick. While eating a carrot? Oh, did not make it. Yeah, now is probably as good a time as any. Even if this isn't going to be the final thing, it would be, I think, visually useful to just lay down a perimeter of these that matches the footprint of the building, because I think that's pretty final at this point. Okay, that's this block. So then I'm under that one right now, right? Oh no, now I'm under that one. Okay. Oh. Wait, how did I mess this up? Oh my gosh, I just kept going. I just went absolutely crazy with that diagonal. Yeah, it should have been 2, and then this one, and then we should have, about to get shot by a skeleton. I can feel it in my bones. There we go. Let's get rid of these. It's a good starting point. I think I'll probably just do that and then make sure that nothing can jump in, or nothing's going to spawn on the top of it. Or I guess technically inside of this either, as this is now part of the castle. Oh, I guess we do have spawnable areas in here. It's a good thing we use a lot of observers, so I can just kind of spam torches. But we should check this all for spawnable space as well. We don't want zombies spawning in our well, I guess I've created a lot of spawnable space, actually, now that I think about it. Let's see. So this one here. These yellow X's are going to drive me crazy, so I'm going to get rid of them for the moment. All right, and then this was... Could have just left that, but... Oh, I didn't need to make these. I didn't need to place these two. This comes out like this. There we go. All right, now we're cooking. I can just follow the path that the previous wall took. There we go. Let's fire up S7, make sure that we're not inviting any baddies into any place. I'm going to do a bit of a flyover as well to make sure that I haven't... Press, there's nothing down here. Alright, but that all looks good. I don't want to do the dirt outline, because, yeah, that would be a waste. How's everybody doing over here? Like that we can check on our mosh pit. Yeah, so by doing that, I can jump in like that, but a baddie can't. I think I'm probably just gonna, on the inside of this, take this down to a flat level. We'll probably put a floor. I'm planning on, with a lot of these details, I'm planning on having something inside. Like, I'm at least considering having my kind of new, I won't call it a home, but home-like space be up there in that cylindrical room up at the top, because I think it's pretty cool. Kind of like live in the bell tower, do a little Quasimodo Hunchback of Notre Dame type of deal. Could be fun. Alright, so yeah, so I'll just take this down so this is all the same level. And then respawn proof it. Okay, there's one spawnable space in here. That's an observer, so I can slap that down there. Oh, is that an observer that moves? I don't think that's an observer that moves. I mean, if it is, worst case scenario is it moves and knocks the torch off. There we go. Now this one, I'm actually going to fill in a bit, I guess. We don't need the yellow X's. And actually, in addition to making these spawn proof, oh, what is that weird little spot right there? It's an extraneous block, but that was spawnable. Oh. Better just to make things fully spawn proof and find out the hard way. Although thus far we've been okay. Despite apparently me doing a very sloppy job of lighting things up. Alright, we got all these, right? Yeah, alright. Obviously all of this is going to be covered. Oh, why is this? Must have gotten knocked out in construction. Okay, but anyways, it's better than it was before. And now, if we go up to the top here... Okay, that's just an optical illusion because that's not all the same height. Do I have a little bit more blackstone? Yeah, let me make that just all the same height because it's hard to see the shape when it's all different heights. That was odd. Yeah, this will help with seeing what's going on, shape-wise at least. Did I not pick up either of those torches? That's weird. Even though this is probably not final. And now I need more torches. Always something. Now I got some sticks, but no coal. So, okay, one last rocket. Let's see if we can make it all the way back to base. No problem. .360 no scope door open. Oh, wait a second, cat, because you're on this chest. I can't open it, can I? Toothless. You absolute saboteur. There we go. Now we got torches. Oh no, not again. I don't understand this bug. But if you end up flying on a ladder, you're doomed. I need to turn this into a bubble vader. Random detour. Well, at least while I was climbing up, I remembered that I had, I needed torches too. There we go. Now let's get an angle. Let's turn off light and let's just see what we're working with here. Oh, I left the door open. Slick. All right. Yeah, this will not be all plain. Like as an example, like if I were just spitballing here, I believe this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So it's highly likely that I will, as a very minimal set of changes. You know, I'll probably put like some like indents there and then put something in that channel type of thing. But we're going to work that out as we go. I'm going to do a lot of walking around that last block. I'm not proud of it. But yeah, but all of this needs to be replaced. So I need to get some quartz to figure that out. We have this shulker box, which has some stuff. I'm going to bring it with me, but with a bit of extra quartz on board. Ooh, we used up all the quartz. Gonna grab some basalt. Basalt, not basalt. We should probably get ourselves a quartz villager. Well, we have the piglin bartering quartz though too. So maybe we have enough. Just gonna put whatever I have here. We're not gonna need a lot of it, but we're gonna need some of it. That's kind of the worst case scenario when you're just falling afterwards. I really like, from this angle in particular, I really like the shape. I like the way that this this just extends a little bit off the back of this. Keep leaving the door open, but I guess since we're going to be working on it, that's fine. Toss that in there, and then... So, okay, so this block and this block need to go away. Should have probably at least done it on the other side. It's that block and that block. All right. An ever-diminishing number of places for me to fly to. All right. So what is this? Oh, that landing was among my more painful. Yeah, so these are quartz slabs. So we can slab. But let me make some more quartz blocks and then go to the chopper. Get in the chopper. That was a terrible Arnold. The grass is all grown. Very nice. Alright, let's place down this. Actually, I wanted to work on this with the door closed. Because I do think that's the line that we're drawing. So this block, this block, this block, and now this block is an important block. That needs to be a full block right there. Because I'm pretty sure that I did slabs all the way along. So let's grab a bit of blackstone. So yeah, so I'm going to do polished slabs. I'm going to get 4 of those. But I need 1 polished block as well. And the polished block needs to go here because this needs to conduct a redstone signal. And then I guess we're going brick. How did I end up on the outside here? So let's see. We have some polished blackstone brick, so... So, fun fact about elytras: before they added rockets to the game, you couldn't elytra, like you could glide places, but the way that you actually gained momentum with an elytra was by shooting yourself with arrows. You would pull back your bow very lightly, and then you would get some momentum, and you could actually get to the point where you could shoot yourself with arrows. That's some old school weirdness. Oh, actually, placing these, actually, it's not going to be that bad. But we need, these are brick. Yeah, these are brick stairs, which we have a lot of, so that's good. Yeah, we can place them on the side of the previous. Then I was thinking, I don't like the way that looks, with the fence not having a solid block to rest on. So I think we're going to go with these bricks instead. Oh, and actually, if we're doing that, then let's curve it over one early. Ooh, that looks nice. All right. Doesn't take much to get me excited, apparently. All right, yeah, so now the inside portion looks pretty good. Let's see how the threshold looks, though. So when this is open, this kind of goes like this. I can see these two being blackstone. Because we need to have these grays here. So we need to have... Maybe just like this is kind of perfect. Because the gold block kind of does a good job demarking it, and then... Yeah, that's not bad. And okay, and what I think I'm going to do here is I have this idea. Let's sketch it out a little bit and see how it goes. So what I'm thinking is, starting here, okay, well, let's get a semicircle first. So a circle from like right here. It's time to add another shape. Did that just add? Oh, I'm not rendering right now. Okay, so I have a new circle here. That's actually pretty close to exactly what I want it to be. Maybe a little bigger. Yeah, maybe just a little bigger. Going back to what I was saying before, if this is going to be in, let's make the radius 2 larger. Like that. And so this circle, let me get some height to see if this actually works the way that I want it to. Yeah, we're gonna have to eat into the hillside a bit more though to make this work. Because I want it to be flat ground. Does that land in the middle of you? Uh-oh. Is this off center by 1? Because this is on the inside edge of this one. Okay, yeah, and it is on the inside edge of this one. Okay, crisis averted. If I had made this asymmetrical, I was going to be very unhappy. So I'm going to do is all this non-dirt, I'm just going to replace with dirt. We'll keep massaging and terraforming this as we go. But I do want it back a bit, just a little bit from what I want this to be. So we'll get this the way that we like it. Now we have a floating chest, which is never a good look. Okay. So is this just... It's starting to get very steep. But it looks pretty good now. We'll keep futzing with it, fiddling with it. I'm just gonna... We'll extend this down at some point in the future, but... Alright, so we have this big open area. We're gonna do something cool with it. Which I think means replacing it all. Am I gonna go fully deep slate all the way out? So, okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we do a semicircle. We put some type of, like, notable other material around the outside edge. And actually, this will give me a chance to try out... I'm worried at some point this is going to turn into... And actually, I'm going to go... Yeah, I'm going to go in one, because what I'm going to try and do is try and do a... It's like, we just made this. I'm going to try and do something with stairs. Whoops. There we go. All right. So this will be the border. And now that I think about it, I probably want... Whatever we put is this, because deep slate, what do we have for deep slate varietals? Oh, I haven't even looked at what polished deep slate looks like. Hold on, we must investigate. We need to smelt it to get... I think it's a pretty good looking block. I don't think I like the way that it looks. So we didn't get any other deep slate variants, though. We just got polished deep slate. Let's try filling this channel in with with some stairs. See what that looks like. Let me place down a crafting bench so I can see what... See what we have. Oh no, we do have a cobbled deep slate stair, don't we? But we need to go to cobbled deep slate, which is different than deep slate. Oh, I might actually like just the way that cobbled deep slate looks better. Did I leave my ender chest over here? Yeah, I did. So let's just make some cobbled deep slate so I can see what it looks like. Non-silk touch. Ooh, that looks so good. I think better than this. Let's, we may need to go hunting for more deep slate. I'm not really excited to break all of this, but I guess that's what I gotta do. Gah. Ooh, don't waste it. Can't believe I didn't catch that one. I just went to all the trouble. Uh-oh, where's my bed? All the trouble of laying this down, only to tear it all back up again. That's the Minecraft way. Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to get the swallowing noise on mic. That was more aggressive than usual. Some of these don't even need to be here. Like, that one doesn't need to be there. That one isn't serving a purpose. I don't think that one is serving a purpose. That's invisible. That's invisible. Alright. Oh, that's invisible. My word. That one's invisible too. Alright. Clearly I thought I was made of deep slate. Let's pick up as much as we can of this. Because it is a new resource and I have not yet mined a substantial amount of it. Let's convert the rest of this over. Beautiful. All right. Good stuff. So here's my thinking. I like the way cobbled deep slate looks. We can put a border around this by taking the cobbled deep slate. Oh, deep slate bricks though? Those look so nice. Oh boy. Deep slate tile? We got so many options here. Well, we gotta test it out to see. Let's make 4 of those and 4 of those, so we can look at them. That is such a good looking brick. Holy cow. But for the outside, I almost like the smaller ones for the ground. Because the other thing that I'm thinking is, oh, and I can convert them to the other ones? Oh, that's so nice of them. How'd I lose one? The fact that I can swap them back and forth is really nice. So I'm thinking tile. And the reason I'm thinking tile... Well, in fact, do I go tile slabs to make this more efficient? That would make a lot of sense. Go twice as far this way. Is I think that... If I go this way, we're going to get a nice contrast of... the small tile to the large tile. Not so sure about that anymore. I think that looked kind of funky. It's really hard to find all of them down here after I make these decisions. Failed decisions. I wonder if I can convert these still to the other bricks. No, these cannot be converted. That's a shame. Let's try these instead to see how this looks. Yeah. I think that so this way, the tile pattern continues, and I think that that looks better visually to me. Maybe we'll find a way to use the lighter tiles, or the smaller, more fine-grained tiles. But I think that this is less disruptive. So let's finish setting that up. Yeah, I'm still going to try and find a way to make them work, I think. I want to see if they play well with, like, if we can... Oh, I just made way too many slabs. That's very unfortunate. Misclick. Let's see, I can fill in that one there. Fill in that one there. Yeah, so we just need to get these 2 under the buttons. So let's hop down there and get those sorted. Where are those? It's that right there. I'm going to need to jump to get it. Oh, come on. Boom. I need to the other side over here. All right. I think those are the last 2 spots. Okay. So we just made a bunch of these bricks, which is unfortunate because I was hoping to use them more sparingly than we may now have to. But I do like them, so I will definitely use them at some point in the future. But yeah, what I'm thinking is... well, Oh, now I don't have any deep slate on me because I wasted it all making, yep, non-refundable deep slate brick. Because, yeah, I was wondering if at some point in the circle, if I could convert over to these. See, that transition doesn't seem so bad to me. Like, if we made a smaller circle, something like this, and did the large brick for a bit and then swapped over, I think that could totally work. But let's go get some more deep slate that I will hopefully not accidentally convert into a block that I do not want or that I cannot switch it back to. Meow. Okay, I did get a fair amount even of the cobbled stuff, so that's good. Let's dump off a bunch of dirt. Don't need a bunch of dirt right now. I'll just grab another stack of cobbled deep slate and we'll try not to convert that over. So yeah, so what I'm thinking is, if I just make the radius half. There we go. So then I'll make this the second. The second circle. So the outside, I'll do this tiled deep slate. Like so. Wait, does this? No, places... Okay, it only has one orientation. That's fine. And then the inside, I'll do all as this coarser one. So let's lay that out. And the other thing that I might do... I love that I just planted this grass. I knew that this was coming, though. I'm not too sad about it. All of this grass is forever lost, though. The good news is I think this will be more blast resistant. So it will protect our redstone better. Which was something I wanted to get sorted out sooner rather than later, because I don't relish the idea of having to rebuild any of this. I said some of, but I meant any of. Now I have another idea that maybe I should start thinking about before I get too far into this. And the other idea was I was thinking about doing a pattern in the floor. Specifically, I was thinking of doing like a tree type of thing with some branches coming off. Let's try it the simple way first, and I can always come back and yet again tear things up. And I'm staying back one from this because I may want to try using some stairs to add some depth to the ground. Very satisfying sound. Oops. Double oops. We'll probably try it the... Ooh, I lost a brick down there, but I just placed another brick in error, so good news. Everyone. Placed a brick incorrectly. Wow, did I used up all of that I had made? Dang. Okay. I was just thinking, the thing that we need right now is some gentle but melodramatic piano music to soothe our souls. All right. So we need a bit more, but not too much more. Futurama is one of the all-time greats. No doubt. My favorite, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. One of my favorite Farnsworth moments is, I believe it was, the episode was Love's Labor's Lost in Space. And Professor Farnsworth, they're at a planet, and they're trying to save the animals of a planet that is imploding from extensive mining. Yeah, one of the all-time greats, for sure. And he says, Farnsworth says something to the effect of, like, instantly this will kill all the animals, right? Talking about the implosion. And then Leela goes on, and Farnsworth just looks up and goes, what animals? What are you talking about? Such a good moment. And like 2 seconds later, he's talking about all the animals dying again. All right, so we're going to do these this time. We're actually going to need a lot of them. So I'm just going to make a full stack. Should have thought of that earlier. Oh, he really is. One of the absolute goats, no doubt about it. What was the name of Farnsworth's gargoyle? I remember having such an amazing name. This is such like a random trivia thing, but that was in the episode where they discovered the Fountain of Youth, and the gargoyle's name, I think it started with a Z. A Zulu. It's something like, it's not quite a Zulu, but you're really close. Zuzu? No, that doesn't sound right. But okay, so the thing that I wanted to try here. Pazuzu. So good. So I'm going to get a few of these. And the idea that I was thinking of, my concept was, we're going to need to get a temp block here. But we have this go like that. So we have this little bit of depth and interest in the structure of things. Let's turn off that. That does not look as good as I was hoping it would. How did I land back in here again? Oh, yeah. My favorite example of that is in one of the very first episodes, Bender is surprised and a brick falls out of the bottom of him. And, like, 10 seasons later, they show Bender's butt, and there's, like, a brick dispenser there. Which I always thought was just, like, such a masterful joke. Let's see. So we're going to need a couple temp. If I'm going to do it this way, and I'm still not sure if I like this design, but we needed to have bricks there to so that I could do that. Nope. I don't think I like this. I don't like the channel. I don't think it works. So we're going to tear that out. All right, good luck on your raid. I'm wishing for all the best drops for you. Fingers crossed. Because at least I think that's how Destiny raids work. If not, I apologize if I have brought shame upon my household. I wonder if there's another brick that would ease the transition here between the two. No, probably not. Chiseled deep slate is interesting, though. I don't think I've seen this block in person. What is that face? I don't know. But all right, let's see. So I think we probably just do 31 more of these and see if we can just connect the two this way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go mining for deep slate for sure. A curated drop. So does that mean that it's like a guaranteed drop after you do a certain amount of them? All right, I want to get some height on this. Or it's like a prestige drop, like that you only get if you do the raid a bunch of times. Okay. Yep. I like the way this is looking a lot, but I do think we're going to need something to break it up in the middle. All right, let's go get a bunch more cobbled deep slate. Which I'm gonna need to cobble it myself, unfortunately. We'll do that before we head back. Ah, got it. So do you do this as part, is this a pickup thing that you do, sleeping, or do you have a like guild equivalent in Destiny that you play with and raid with regularly? And sorry if you're busy and don't want to spend time answering my my lame questions. Okay, cool. So you're associated with a group. You see the same faces each time. Is there a lot of coordination in Destiny raids? Because it seems like without, as I understand it, there aren't really like tanks and healers per se. Although that could be totally incorrect too. But like a lot of the coordination in World of Warcraft comes from, well, World of Warcraft and EverQuest, etc., came from like coordinated movement to a certain extent, but mostly like, getting the right people in the right places, doing the right things. Got it. So do you all get in voice chat? Like, are you all in a Discord call together coordinating? Okay, we need to make sure we're on nose, and off we go. Yeah, the multi-roles, I think, is like, there's good reason for it, and it definitely makes things like raids more interesting. Okay, got it. And is your character portable between PC and PlayStation, or do you have a character that you play on each one? Oh, I'm gonna end up mining down into a mob farm. Oh, nice. Well, that's good. I'm glad they at least did that. That's merciful, if nothing else. So crossplay is always an interesting one from my perspective because of the difference in input methods and how much that can affect like anything competitive, like PvP wise, as an example. For raiding, I see much less issue with like some type of crossplay. Seems very reasonable. All right, did I kill enough mobs up here that I can sleep the night away? And it's interesting because crossplay for like competitive PvP type things, I'm not sure who is advantaged anymore. Like I think it was, I think Shroud was talking about it at some point, but the idea that people are now playing basically combo controller and mouse and keyboard because they use the controller because you get the benefit of auto aim when you're using a controller, and then you use mouse and keyboard for your like larger non-refined actions. And he was saying, I think he was saying that that's kind of like, he thinks that's the future of gaming, is to kind of like go hybrid like that, which blew my mind because I've always just thought of controllers as strictly an inferior choice. Although I guess that changes if you have auto aim. That's a shame. Cheaters are rough. They can ruin even non-competitive games. I'm always impressed by that. I kind of quit Escape from Tarkov at the height of the cheating epidemic before BattleEye was released for Escape from Tarkov. Although I don't think BattleEye has fully fixed cheaters. It's just changed the game a little. Yep. Yeah, I can see that as well. Yeah, me too, actually. It's just oh god, like the loot in Tarkov just feels so good. That's like, that's what it's all about. Let's see, how does this look? I almost feel like, I kind of like the outline here, so I think I'm gonna thicken this up without fully filling in the center, and see what I'm working with here. Yeah, the weapons feel very engaging. The loot feels very valuable, which is huge from my perspective, right? You know, you want a drop to feel meaningful. When gear drops, you want it to feel like something good has happened. Oh, and when you're like carrying something of great value, and you haven't made it out of the raid yet, that is a very unique to Tarkov feeling that is a good one, to say the least. All right, let's see what this looks like with this filled in a bit more. Yeah, that's another great one, is like when you're out of position and then all of a sudden like your teammate's like, I found someone, and then what happens next is you get Tarkoved. One thing I found very interesting is a lot of people, my understanding is a lot of people who play Tarkov have started having a Discord call, and in that Discord call, they all live stream their screens. So at any time, any one of them can glance over, oh, I made the wrong ones? Or did I just... Yeah, I did make the wrong ones. Anyone can glance over at anyone else's screen to kind of like see where they are and what they're doing as a way to kind of like reduce friendly fire. I thought that was a very clever solution. Yeah, I wanted this one. All right. I mean, I think it's a smart way to go for sure. It's something that never even occurred to me. But gamers, they are innovators sometimes for sure. Yeah, I'm starting to think I'm going to do a compass rose inlaid into the floor. That's what I'm thinking right now. Obviously no text, but I will definitely let you know. I don't know if I haven't done a first-person shooter in a dog's age, except for Tarkov. And honestly, like, I was spending more time in Tarkov trying to avoid conflict than than take people head on. So I don't know if it really prepared me. That's quite the slogan. A bit more forgiving than Escape from Tarkov, except when it's not. Did I make the wrong tiles again? No, I didn't. Okay. I might buy that game. More forgiving than Tarkov, except when it's not. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize there was character persistence across across games of Hunt Showdown at all. That's news to me. Now that we've committed to this, I wanted to see what this looks like. Did I make more of the appropriate cobbled stuff? No. All right, let's... All right, this is the last of my cobblestone, so I should probably figure out how much I need. You'd think that's what I would do, but I'm just going to assume I'll need all 32, and we'll still be short. All right. Fingers crossed. Good luck. Hope that it goes swiftly. Let's get some altitude and see if I did a good thing or not here. Like, I have a good feeling about what I just did. I kind of wish the inner circle was a little longer. So I'm gonna expand it out one, I think. I still have some of these left over. I'm learning that the redstone just makes it really hard to retrieve bricks as I work on this. So close. Oh, so close. I'm going to take some amethyst blocks. And I only need a little more cobbled deep slate. I'm actually curious about some glow lichen as well. And then I'm going to grab a little bit of diamond. Grab like 9 diamond. Uh-oh. I broke something down below. Now it's all closed in. That's bad. I get myself killed doing that. I didn't see anything broken, though, which is not great. Wait, that's normal. No, that's not normal. Oh, a whole bunch of stuff didn't fire over on this right side, I think. I'm just gonna get down here and do a quick survey of the land. What is the way that I can't move because there's a repeater in the way? That's a new one. Yeah, blocked by repeaters. Let's see if it just resets on its own. If not, that could be very annoying. I should probably replace the block as it is supposed to be, and then... That looked correct. Yep, something is consistently broken. One action is not taking place. Well, let's toggle this on and see if we can find the missing thing. What's that over there? Wait, why did this ever work? That repeater must have gotten broken. Okay. Yep. That's the issue. Yeah, and it probably was while I was mining stuff out. All right. I wonder if Mojang would consider adding damage from falling. I think I would have an impressive quantity. I guess it's not technically from falling so much as from face firsting into stuff. All right, that should fix things. And I should be more careful moving forward. Where are my rockets? Did I throw out all my rockets too? By accident? Or did I just use up my last rocket and not notice? Could be the latter. Or one short. All right, let's make that last one. And then we'll test to make sure that I have not ruined anything. Why did I just hear a zombie noise? That's not good. There we go. That's the stuff. Okay, where was that zombie noise coming from? It's like right here. Are you just outside the walls? Hi, friend. Problem solved. So I'm thinking is like right here. Actually, can I apply glow lichen to this? I can. Uh-oh. and then... Waste not, want not a little bit. I don't think these two. Maybe those three, though? So we're going for like a compass rose type concept, but I don't know if we've nailed it. I don't think the asymmetry works particularly well. And I also don't think that the diamond and the amethyst go particularly well together, so... Alright, we have 9 blocks of diamond. That's what we started with. And then we can put something else here, 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 and here. Ideally, a light source would be great if I could come up with one. Glowstone I don't think will look good. I think Shroomlight will look worse, though. Let's go check out our what we have over at the lair. I mean, it should be something with, like, blue tones. What goes... Lapis could work. Ooh, emerald could work just thematically. Also, we could go for a different... we could go for the chiseled deep slate. Ooh, that could be really good. Let's get some calcite, too, just in case. Yeah, it's got some interesting options. Emerald, though... I may completely remove the amethyst and just go with, like, an emerald centerpiece. Because that's just, like, that's so on point. Don't like that. But I do have an idea of something that might look pretty sweet, actually, now that I think about it. Because I don't think the lapis is going to work well either. No, I can just look at that and see that that's not quite going to land. But... what about deep slate emerald? I think that might look sweet. Because I liked the gray in the middle. Like... Yeah, I think four deep slate emerald, I think might be just perfect. It's not perfect. So of all of the setups that we've had so far, I liked it most with the half slabs. Look at these just because they are rare. All right, we got all 4 of them. Oh, that's an interesting. Right, we can turn off the placement now. There we go. And maybe if we go with the let's try the chiseled deep slate. I think that is an interesting idea. Nope. They're directionally aligned. I don't think you can... Yep, they always end up the same way. So the build is not oriented in a way that makes that work. I really like it. I think of them, this is the one that I liked the most. Yep, I do like that. So we're going to leave that as is for now, I think. Do I want... No. I do like having that amethyst there. Okay. Well, we will leave that. That will be for another day to experiment with further. We've got this blended in nicely. I like the way that this all looks. This will look awesome on the inside when we get it up and running. Things are coming together. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's better than doing like a tree motif. I don't think we would have gotten colors that that worked well. Thank you, Enderman, for this gift. And this feels like it's all blending well. Did I make this one? Yeah, indented as well. All right. Yep, that looks like a fitting lead up. Boy, do we have our work cut out for us. We should probably figure out where the cylinder is going to go that's in the center here. It's interesting that from standing here, you won't be able to see any of that. I do need to make sure the door is closed now. Coming up on a full chest of pumpkins is not bad for the tiny little farm that we created. Went to all the trouble of building that door. I'm going to fly through it almost always. I can already see it coming. I'm thinking about the roof right now. Because among other things, I want the roof to be top slab or half slabs so that we don't have things spawning constantly on the roof, falling down, making it a nightmare. Ever increasingly hitting more and more things as we go along. Excited about this ceiling, though. I think if we get this right, it's going to look really good. We could probably put the beacon in place as well. More slime. I am hitting everything today. To the point of distraction. Thrilled with the door. Feeling really good about that. I think we can take some blackstone and I kind of want to just make the walls a little more, sure up the walls. So let's do that really quickly. Because then I can remove the stone walls completely, which I think would be quite satisfying. I'm going to make these one taller as well, so they can be semi-long term. As a reminder, though, this is still not final. I just want to get rid of the... Get rid of what previously was there. Because it's the wrong stuff. And it will give us a better feel for how this large, ominous black object will exist in our world. Even this is a lot of blackstone. I may have to spend some time at the gold farm to get some more piglin bartering going. And also looking at how long this is taking just to do the perimeter, I'm probably not gonna finish it up before end of stream. Actually, I will. But if we're gonna do that in a timely fashion, I need to offload some of this other stuff. So I can get more and come back to refuel less frequently. Well, that went exceedingly fast right there. Let's do more of that. The walls are coming together. Whoops. Cathedral is big. At the moment, I am notably treating the, this wall like the inner wall, which it is not. But this will allow me to get a better feel for the final floor plan, because as we discussed before, the dirt has to represent the inner wall, for this to work out properly. And the inner wall will not be all blackstone. I don't think. I've lost context on which corner I'm even at. Alright, coming up on the home stretch. But I think that's my last. Yep. I think 3 is going to do it. I really wish for things like the stone cutter, they would add functionality so that you could just be like, hey, stone cutter, you're set to this block. I can put a hopper on top of you, and you will produce, anytime I put in this block, we will get back out this block. So you could automate, say, converting a bunch of stone from one to the other. All right. Let's run the perimeter, make sure we haven't created any nasty baddie ingresses. Actually, let's this wall is going to go away, so I should I'm going to do an inner loop, check out all this, and then we'll probably start next episode by digging all of this out. It's a big enough gap. Nothing's getting through there. But yeah, I'm also trying to think, like, for the domed roof, I tend to think that, yeah, after looking at the stairs previously, I'm not so sure that serves us the way that I was hoping it would. So I'm just going to put one down every time a yellow X shows up. This is extremely overkill. It's double what is needed. Lost my torches. Should be sleeping. Okay. There we go. So, with that done, let me do a quick once over and make sure that I haven't missed any obvious spots. Oh, we got some obvious spots up there. Yep. We need to add a torch or two. Let's go under here. I think that gets that. That's not moving anywhere because there's redstone on it. There we go. All right, cool. It's a pretty good looking door. Now, these blocks, now that I'm looking at them, I guess they do make sense. I think they make more sense when it's open. Yeah. Just gonna accept that it is interrupted. Nice. All right, so we have let's do a final vantage point. I mean, I like the shape. Let's go to our other location over here as well. Landing on scaffolding is some type of awful. But there we go. It is ever more secure. And I'll start playing with some various colors in the next episode. Given one last thing. Oh, that's that's so good. I am amused. Let's get some sheep sheared before I call it. Game volume's going down since the sheep are a serious affront. But yeah, I think while I'm shearing sheep, I'll sign off. It's been a good one. I hope that. Thank you everyone who swung by and lended support / said hi / whatever else. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, and I will be back on Monday, getting back into some RimWorld goodness. But for now, we have quite the cathedral in process. And actually, so this is interesting. I want to try this. Uh-oh. Almost got myself killed. So it seemed like the trick to landing on this single block was to... Oh, no, that didn't work. I'm gonna die. Yep. And I think that right there is where I'm gonna call it. I landed on top of that pinnacle once, but I'm not sure that it will happen again without me dying. So I'm gonna head back to base and drop off some stuff, and then that'll be all she wrote. Glow lichen did not do much for me. Had 4 emerald blocks. I don't know what happened to one of them. Block of quartz. I'm really depleting a lot of my my resources in this particular chest. Not that that particular chest being undepleted is worth very much, but okay, there's polished bricks left over, that's fine. Dump the grass, and then we'll call it. Alright, as always, peace out everybody. Have a good weekend. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye.